Howdy, how's everybody doing? Howdy ho, monkey ball gamers. Point is mini Bowser supremacy. I chose Mario because he's in the title. Mostly a Daisy and Toadette pick. How does my mic sound, everybody? Is it okay? Is the volume alright? Or do I need to raise it or lower it at all? This is my first, like, real stream. If you saw that test stream, no you didn't. So, raise it a tiny bit. Okay. I did what, Chozo Matt told me to do and put a little compressor on it. So hopefully it doesn't peak. But if it does, just let me know. That test stream was goated. What test stream? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Peeking is funny though. It is funny, but I don't want to like blow anybody's eardrums out, you know what I mean? So, awesome. Well, thanks everybody for coming out to the first official Mark Haha stream. You know, I don't know if I'm going to be doing this all the time, just because I want to give you guys like videos too. But I'll be honest with you, when I was testing stuff, I found it to be a lot of fun. And I was like, you know, hey, why not? Like, this could be a fun thing to do every now and then. So, for today, we're mostly going to be kind of making we're going to be playing the Super Mario RPG remake, because I haven't played it yet, and I figured it would be really fun to play on stream, like with, you know, viewers and stuff. Like, well, not with viewers, it's a single player game, but it would be fun. I figured it would be fun to play like live on stream for the first time. But before that, you know, I had a lot of fun just kind of chopping it up and chatting and stuff. So I figured we could do a little bit of that, and kind of as a way to get that conversation kind of rolling, we'll do a little bit of a Mario Party character ranking, which I'll get into a little bit later. Hey, what's up, Banjori? I recognize you from the test stream. Speedstar, Dylan Vo, thanks you guys for coming out. I appreciate it. To be continued, my goat, Tackle Me Elmo, Superflame GP. Thanks guys for all coming out. I appreciate it. Can't wait for more of the Mario Party retrospective, by the way. Thank you, Speedstar. I appreciate it. Those videos are... It amazes me that those videos get any views because they're kind of like a passion project. But I really enjoy making them. And, you know, the ND Cube saga, I think, is going to be different. It's like I'm still kind of trying to figure out the way to mold my formula for like the Hudson Mario Party games and bring it into like the new ND Cube era. But I have every intention of finishing what I started when it comes to the Mario Party retrospective series, and I do have a 3DS capture card, so I can get like native footage of like the 3DS ones. So yay for me. Also, that Demon Slayer party game is something up your alley. I didn't know that there was a Demon Slayer party game. Am I crazy? That's wild. I actually haven't seen Demon Slayer. I know a lot of people love it. I have some friends that really love it, but I haven't seen it yet. I am a I have not seen a ton of anime. My favorite is Samurai Champloo, or Champloo. I don't know how you say it, but that's my favorite. But you know, if there's any, and I've seen like a lot of the originals, or like the staples, like I've seen Cowboy Bebop, I've seen Space Dandy, I've seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I've seen One Punch Man and Mob Psycho, and I've seen Ping Pong the Animation, which I really love. But yeah, I might have to check that Demon Slayer party game out. That sounds like fun. Oh, and the fan-made Party Project game too that I discovered. Yeah, Party Project is something that's been on my radar for a little bit. I haven't gotten to play it, but I've heard good things, so that's awesome. Hi, I'm so sorry. I probably won't pronounce your name just because I don't want to missay it, but hey, thanks for joining. That's a real thing. Demon Slayer Sweep the Board is basically just a licensed board party game. That's so funny. And it's exactly something that's just made for dumb fun. I love that. That's so fire. If you include Japanese market, there's party games about everything. That is true. There's a ton. Like, I have talked about, hey, what's up, John? So I've talked about, or I've thought about, like, you know, kind of taking the Mark's Rec Room series and kind of expanding it beyond Mario Party, which I think is likely where it's going to go after the Mario Party series. So like, you know, I want to do videos on games like Wii Party and Wii Party U. I have all of the like hardware to play Sonic Shuffle like in its original format. And that one is one that I ironically have like a lot of things to say about. So I think I think that would be a really fun video. I also have games like Pac-Man Party and all those sorts of games. So I think that there's a lot that I could expand the Mark's Rec Room series into. So when Mario Party ends in like like 2050, I will also there's definitely no shortage of party games to cover. There's another one that was made by Hudson Soft. A commenter actually told me about this one. It was Oops Prank Party, which is like for the Wii. It's like the last Hudson Soft's party game. So that one might be good for an episode too. No promises on any of those. You know, I ultimately have a hard time making videos about things just for the sake of having a video about it. I don't feel like I have enough to say. It's hard to justify making a video about it, but just judging me about or just knowing me, I have a lot to say about party games, so I feel like it could be fun. But what's up? I modded a bunch of characters from the original character tournament I'm into the game. That's pretty cool. Also a Billy Bust Up Pack 2 for Party Project as well. I'm not familiar, but modding is cool. While talking about Wii Party and OST remixes playing. Yeah, so I was throwing together this like stream playlist. By the way, if you like any of the songs that you're hearing, which they're probably pretty quiet right now, but if you like any of the songs that you're hearing, I've linked a playlist with all of them in the description. You know, because I know how frustrating it can be when you like hear a song that you really like and you're like, oh man, what song is that? And then it's nowhere to be found. That's like, oh my gosh, it's like so frustrating. So I made a playlist so you can check those out if you're interested. I tried to do some deep cuts, you know, just basically like not all Mario / Persona, but I figured it would be. I figured if you're interested. While talking about Wii Party and OST remixes playing, I recognize a Silva Gunner riff when I hear it. Yeah, Tackle Miyomo is the Silva Gunner. He has a Masters in Silva Gunner OST remix. Billy Bust Up's TLDR, a 3D musical platformer, and one of my friends voices one of the major antagonists. That's really cool. A 3D musical platformer is like rhythm built into that game. I am not familiar with it at all, but like rhythm, if you guys got to play that that game Hi-Fi Rush that came. Oh God, sorry, my mic is peaking a little bit. Let me turn it down. Like if you guys got to play Hi-Fi Rush, when that came out last year, like that rhythm-based like hack and slash, like that game rules. And if there's more games like that, I think that would scratch an itch for me. So I might have to check that out. Mark's stream becoming too perfect. Thanks, man. I'm trying. I was booping around in Photoshop and made a couple of overlays for some stuff. So I just kind of wanted it to be like, I know it's my first stream, but I wanted it to be as minimally scuffed as possible. Can't promise that there's going to be zero scuffedness, but there's probably going to be hopefully minimal. I like your little monkey dude. Thanks, Daniel. I really love Super Monkey Ball. It's like one of my favorite game series of all time. So, you know, having Super Monkey Ball stuff in my overlay, I felt like I needed to. I was literally playing Mario Party 4 yesterday, so I recognized this tune. Nice. Yes, sir. This is probably my favorite song in Mario Party, I think. I don't know. That's a strong statement, but I just absolutely love this song. I think I've fit it into videos wherever I can because it's so good. Said friend voices the wolf guy, and this isn't his first music-themed outing. That's super cool. Yeah, the folks who are able to break into like games voice acting and stuff, that's awesome. Best of luck to your friend. Hopefully their career continues to grow. Oh yeah, hyped for Banana Rumble, by the way. Me too. If this streaming thing becomes more of a common thing, I definitely want to stream Banana Rumble, like playing that game, because with every trailer that comes out, I'm getting more and more excited. Like, that game is actually looking pretty exciting. I'm tempering my expectations, you know, because we've been burned in the past, but you know, I have some real hope for this new game. Like, Banana Mania was a step in the right direction, and I think that Banana Rumble could be even further. This song's got hella vibes. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. I think so, too. Mario Party 3 OST on top for me, mostly a nostalgia bias, I'll admit. I really like Mario Party 3's OST. The File Select song that was just playing, I really love. And I really like Chilly Waters too, but Chilly Waters is like one of my favorite maps, so that also plays a role in it. I'm holding out for a Switch version of Hi-Fi Rush, but I definitely want to play it regardless. Chozo Matt, you'd love it. I think that game screams you. But there's rumors that Hi-Fi Rush is coming to Switch 2. Take that with a grain of salt because it's rumors. But I think that it'll be interesting to see if it does wind up coming there, because it's on PS5 and Xbox and PC now, and it can run on PCs that don't have a ton of game, like, there's not a ton of information about, or you don't need a ton of RAM to play that, is what I'm trying to say. Well, as I said, that it changes to Mario Party 3. Deep Bloober Sea. So the Wii Party games, Sonic Shuffle, Party Projects, Pac-Man Party, and Demon Slayer Sweep the Board are probably the current major party games to look past Mario Party retrospective, but we're not there yet. Yet no plans are set in place right now. Right now, I don't want to overcommit. I'm pretty strictly Mario Party, like, as of right now, just because I want to kind of wrap that series up in, like, concisely, because I think that covering Mario Party first is very important, because a lot of the market substitutes, use Mario Party kind of as a basis, and then they build off of it. So we'll definitely see where we go from there. Lots of Switch 2 rumors floating around right now. Yeah, no kidding. Party Project. Just get that retrospective done and we can open the floodgates. Yeah, like I said, I'm also working on other stuff too, beyond just Mario Party, because you know there's some videos I'm excited about that I'm working on right now. One of mine is in the editing phase. It's my first hour-plus video. It's not about Mario Party, but it's about like some DS and like Wii games that you're probably nostalgic for, but probably haven't played in months or even years. So I hope you look forward to that when it comes out. I'm hoping that it will be out sooner rather than later. um, so yeah, so for today, my thought is that we'll kind of we'll be just doing that quick tier list. So, uh, before we get to that tier list, let me just make sure that we're all good here. All right. So, this is our list. Oh, hold on. Let me do a little. Let me do a little. Yo, what up, YouTube? Okay. Okay. Yo, what's up? All right. I can't do this. All right. Anyways, so for today, we're going to be doing a little bit of a Mario Party tier list. So if you guys have seen those Mario Party or those like videos on YouTube often where they're like, what your favorite X character says about you. Not Twitter X, but you know what I mean. What your favorite character in this series says about you. We're going to be doing something that is kind of similar, but instead what we're going to be doing is a tier list of Mario Party characters, baby. Woo! All right. Yeah. So, we have a list of Mario Party characters, and we're not ranking them based on competitive viability or any kind of like real criteria. What I'm ranking these characters on is how much do I trust you if you main this Mario Party character. So I've got every character from every game in the series that has been playable, and we've got a few different tiers here. Are you recording for a short? LOL. Yes, Banjory, be cool, man, be cool. I'm recording. Yes, I am hoping to upload this as like a little snippet later on like maybe a second channel. But yeah, so we're gonna be ranking these characters. We're gonna be ranking these characters based on how much I trust you if you play it, like what those people who play as these characters. So in the top tier here, we've got Emergency Contact. If you play this character, I trust you with my life. I trust you to put you down as an emergency contact on my resume, on my job applications. Silly goofy guy. If you play this character, you're a silly goofy guy. You're usually just having fun, you know, being like you're playing. I'm not really scared of you, not because you're not like good at the game, but just because you're hanging out, you're chilling, you're a silly goofy guy. Uses genie lamp with no coins. Now, if you do play a character that falls into this tier, I am not scared of you because usually you're using the genie lamp with no coins. You're you're probably like you're probably making suboptimal plays. So if your character goes into here, that's what that tier means. Wild card essentially is a 50-50. If you play as this character, either you're trustworthy or you could turn on somebody at any time, and that can be within the same game. So like it's somebody who is likely to turn on somebody else like mid game, basically. Tass is somebody who is like people who play this character are super skilled. They look into the code. They're super good at playing this character. Usually they're the person you got to look out for in mini games in particular. Boo's loyal customer is somebody who is strategic, but they still play with like kind of an emphasis on stealing and stopping their opponents from gaining. And then Enron CEO is somebody who is just committing fraud for fun. You're landing on chance time just for fun. You are hitting random at Boo and Lakitu in Super Mario Party. So before we get into this tier list, I do just want to say, like, obviously, I feel like I probably don't have to say this, but just to be sure, this tier list is all in fun. I'm not trying to make any kind of legitimate judgments on anybody. This is just more of a joking, silly, goofy manner. But so, so we shouldn't say anything incriminating right now. No, you're going to YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. All right, so kicking things off, and we're not going to go in a super particular order. Going to kind of go in order, a chronological order of the order that these characters were added to the series. So, um, beginning with Mario here, our main man Mario. So Mario players, I will say, if you're playing like the main character of like a spin-off, so like you play Crash and Crash Team Racing, or you play as Mario, I feel like you are absolutely a wild card. You're either like, just here to have fun. This is like your first time playing Mario Party, or you're just hanging out with friends, or you're evil and you want to just look unassuming, but then steal people's stars with no warning. However, in contrast, Luigi, if you play Tiny Squish Beauty Cars, that was a great impression, right? Activision should hire me for that role. So, on the contrary, Luigi, if you play as Luigi, I think generally you're just kind of a silly, goofy guy. You know what I mean? Like if you play Luigi, you like yeah, as Speedstar points out, you win by doing absolutely nothing. If you do, like the Luigi CPU in in Mario Party 2 especially, like only gets like skeleton keys. So, and I don't think he has a plan for those skeleton keys. I don't think he knows what he wants to do with those skeleton keys. He's just buying them for like a rainy day. He's stockpiling toilet paper, and he has a bidet at home. Like he has no reason to be stockpiling toilet paper. He just does it. So if you play as Luigi, you're a silly, goofy guy. You're having fun. Um, Mario is a brother-in-law ass pig. That's true, Chozo Matt. Playing Luigi is playing Mario, but being very original. Yeah, it's like Luigi is for the silly guys who like want to play like a Mario brother, but don't just want to be like Mario. It's like whatever, you know. Yo, what's up, Matthew Smart? Glad you could join. Literally, my friend Desto. Glad I made it in time for the Shy Guy ranking. Oh, buddy, it's gonna be a time and a half here. Let me tell you. Um, So, next up, we've got Peach. So, Peach players. I generally think that Peach players are wild cards. Peach players, I think, are often they're either like, somebody who is trying to be pretty uh pretty like, just kind of have trying to have fun. He's trying to hang out, they're trying to hang out, they're trying to have a good time, or they're trying to be unassuming and they're going to steal your stars when you're in second place just so that way they can like beat somebody, or they're like using their poison mushroom on you, and it's like, why did you buy a poison mushroom in Mario Party 3? There's so many better items. So Peach players, generally I trust you, but a little bit more of a wild card. Um, so after Peach players, we've got Wario players. Oh man, Wario players. Here's the thing. I like Wario players. I think Wario players usually, I think they got kind of good. They got good energy. Like they're usually having a lot of fun. But Wario players are absolutely Boo's loyal customer. Wario players, I will say they're generally having fun. They're being a funny guy. It's like, wow, I'm Wario, But I have had my star stolen by many a Wario player in my tenure playing Mario Party. And so for that reason, I'm gonna have to rank him as Boo's loyal customer. But if you play Wario, just know I think that you're cool, but I'm sleeping with one eye open, is all I'm saying. Mario seems like the character all moms would pick. He loves Luigi. I do love Luigi. He's just kind of like a cool guy, you know? Emergency contact, baby. Yeah, sorry, Wario is not emergency contact. Did Leonardo da Vinci make Wario? That's what I thought. I'm always suspicious of Wario players, and that suspicion is correct. Yoshi's emergency contact material. So that brings me to Yoshi. So here's the thing. I'm going to put bias alert. Bias alert, all right? I am a Yoshi player in most Mario Party games. In most Mario Party games, I usually play as Yoshi. I have for my whole life. You know, he's a good guy. He's, I would say, probably I would say he's like kind of the common favorite Mario character. Like, if you ask somebody what their favorite Mario character is, chances are they're probably picking Yoshi. However, I think that Yoshi players typically are no, not task players. They're typically, I would say, a wild card here too. I think Yoshi players, like, you can usually trust them. But Yoshi players, especially if you're playing an older Mario Party, a lot of the other later characters on this list who are not to be trusted will often default back to Yoshi. And so that makes Yoshi very difficult to trust. Yoshi is also his item in Mario Party 7 is not phenomenal. So, like, I think in Mario Party 7, Yoshi players are generally pretty trustworthy. In Super Mario Party, his dice block is terrible. So usually in Super Mario Party, like, Yoshi players are pretty trustworthy. But in like some of the earlier games, you don't know what you're gonna get. And I love and it crushes me to not put Yoshi as emergency contact because I love that guy. But definitely don't always know if you can trust a Yoshi player. I can trust you. I like Yoshi, but whenever I get the chance, I choose Toadette. We will get there. We will get there. Yoshi's who I turn to when someone brings up the age-old argument of whether or not video games are art. He's just like the perfect example of like a good guy. You know, he's perfect. He's a great character design. Everybody looks at Yoshi and you either A, like you're just like, oh, what a cute dinosaur, or B, you do an impression of him. So that's like Yoshi is a good guy, but in Mario Party, the people who play him, you never know what you're gonna get. So next, this brings me to my man Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong players, I'm gonna say this about Donkey Kong players. He is a silly, goofy guy. If you play Donkey Kong, if somebody picks Donkey Kong, I think that you usually play this game at least a little bit. And you're usually having fun, and you'll steal if you have to. But Donkey Kong players are usually just like the chillest guy in the room. If you play as Donkey Kong, you're the guy that everybody like looks at and you're like, that dude is chill as hell. You know what I mean? Like, you look at Donkey Kong players and you're like, that guy's cool. You know what I mean? If you play Donkey Kong, I trust you. You're a silly, goofy guy. And unfortunately, you wind up having to default to other characters in later games in the series because they got rid of him. And he is, unless if you're playing Super, but other than that, like Donkey Kong, if you're playing an early Mario Party, especially, Donkey Kong is probably the most trustworthy player. You can trust Donkey Kong. Tackle Me Elmo, you were close. I do think that Donkey Kong is close to emergency contact. He's a silly, goofy guy. I'm actually going to order these tiers. So I'm going to put Peach as in Wildcard because I think higher up in Wildcard because I think she's a little bit more trustworthy. But yeah, now that is emergency contact. DK is for guys who have like to have a huge hitbox. You know what's funny? I would love to see if somebody could prove me either right or wrong with like some hitbox data or something, if there's any Mario Party modders watching. But I'm pretty sure that all characters in Mario Party have the same hitbox. But however, if you play as DK, it's a bit of a disadvantage because his hitbox is so disjointed from his model. So like it'll look like you should land on things or hit something when you won't because his hitbox looks different. It's very strange. But again, I could be wrong on that. I would love to be proved wrong. But I'm pretty sure that everybody's hitbox is the same. But yeah, if there's any Mario Party researchers out there, hit my line. Let me know if that is fact or crap. Gosh, I hate when Donkey Kong is the single player in goal. It's like that's one where it's really disjointing playing as Donkey Kong, I feel like. But again, you know, if you're playing Donkey Kong, you're a silly, goofy guy, you're having fun. Um, so next up, we've got Daisy. Okay. So Daisy is there's a big debate lots of times about if Daisy is better than Peach or whatever. You know, I'm not looking to take any sides here. But Daisy players, I think, have pretty good vibes generally speaking. But usually I think if somebody plays Daisy, um, they're a Mario Party aficionado. If you play Daisy, I think I'm putting you in TAS. Because I think that you usually play pretty strategic. You're usually pretty knowledgeable about the mini games. Daisy is one of those characters that I feel like people who are good at the game kind of tend to gravitate towards. And usually if there's somebody who's playing as Daisy, I'm usually kind of like, this guy plays this game. You know what I'm saying? And for that reason, I don't super trust you because I think you will get in my way. But you won't do it. You won't go out of your way to get in my way. But yeah, generally Daisy players, good vibes. But I'm probably jumping you first in the final countdown in Mario Party 7. Sorry, I had to take a drink of water there. Well, it's not water. It's actually a soda or a vodka soda. But don't tell anybody that. You know. But we got to remember what Daisy did to Bowser in Mario Party 3. Oh, just wait for this next one. Daisy not top tier, unsubscribe. I'm sorry, Spid Dash. I'm sorry. People always try to ban using golden pipes when you play Daisy. It got out of his voice. So, all right. This next one, I'm sorry in advance. Waluigi. So there is Waluigi fans are pretty vocal. There's a lot of talk about Waluigi in like, the Smash scene. There's a lot of people who, if you like Waluigi, you really like Waluigi. And if you don't like Waluigi, you hate Waluigi and you want to see him die, basically. If you like, I'm telling you, if there's nobody, I'm convinced that there is nobody who's Waluigi agnostic. There's nobody who looks at Waluigi and is like, he's all right, whatever, I don't care. Purple Luigi, who cares? Like, you're either like, oh, dude, I love him, put him in Smash, he's the best character. Like, why? Like, please play Psychic Waluigi, and then or Psycho Waluigi, whatever that game is called. And then there's also people who are like, I hate him. I want to see him get arrested for tax fraud. Like, you can't look at Waluigi and not be radicalized, you know? So me personally, I hate Waluigi. I am in the same camp. I have never understood why people like Waluigi more than Wario. And Waluigi players, I feel like always give off the I'm gonna steal your star or I'm gonna steal coins from you for no discernible reason. Waluigi players are the sort of guy who like intentionally tries to buy like plunder chests or the snag bag or whatever just to steal items. And it's like, dude, that's not even like a good play. It doesn't, It doesn't even help you. All you are is just being annoying and making the game less fun. That is Waluigi players, 100%. And everybody who plays Waluigi, I love ya. You're, I'm sure you're a great guy, but you got terrible taste in Mario Party characters. Waluigi absolutely would be the Enron CEO, 100%. Based alert. I'm glad I'm in a safe space for my Waluigi hatred. And if there's any Waluigi fans out there, look, I hope he gets added to Smash for you guys. I got my character, I got Villager, I'm happy, but I cannot stand his purple ass. So no, stamina loss. Enron is not good. If you're not familiar with Enron, they were a company that was found to be committing massive fraud. And that I feel like just envelops everything that Waluigi is about. So yeah, I do not trust you if you play Waluigi. So next up, so we didn't have any new characters added in Mario Party 4. So next up we have Toad, who is added in Mario Party 5. So Toad players generally, I think, kind of have a tendency to use the genie lamp with no coins, in Mario Party 5 in particular. Because he is just kind of a silly little dude, he's not doing too much, right or wrong. However, in Mario Party 7, Toad's item is the best item in the game. Or the second best item in the game behind Dry Bones and Booze, actually. But it's like right up there. It's like basically tied. So Toad, I am putting him in uses Genie Lamp with no coins for Mario Party 5, but I'm going to stick him in tasks permanently for Mario Parties 7 and beyond, because I feel like people who play Toad want to come across as unassuming in those games and then just absolutely wallop everybody that they play against, 100%. And for that reason, too, I... Oops, sorry, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I generally think Toad players are good at the video game because you probably know his item and you therefore get attached to him, and you generally, I think, will be good secretly. Waluigi probably sells NFTs in his free time. Waluigi's the type to scam his like followers with like a rug pull coin. 100%. Waluigi wouldn't know how to scam the IRS. Toad was always meant to be an NPC. If you want to play it on purpose, something's wrong. You see, Toad, I think, is like one of those characters where like there's just a lot of people that resonate with Toad, and it's hard to pin down exactly like the reasons that everybody loves Toad, besides like it's just like he's kind of silly. But I think people who play as Toad, I'm scared of you in the mini games for sure. Yeah, it is the voice. Toad is another one of those characters where people try to do like an impression. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to blow your eardrums out. All right, so next up, we've got Koopa Kid. My man, Koopa Kid. So only playable Mario Parties 5 through 7, replaced in Mario Party 8 Beyond, or like gone from Mario Party 8 and beyond, just gone in general. They Thanos snapped him out of existence, like since 7. Oh yeah, no, he's not playable in 7, or sorry, so just 5 and 6, which makes him even more elusive. My bad. But yeah, he's just like kind of an elusive little guy. He's kind of like goofy. He's kind of like weird. It's like they had Bowser Jr. in existence at this time because Mario Sunshine like was also on the GameCube. And Baby Bowser was also a character since Yoshi's Island, but they decided to create a new one, Koopa Kid. And honestly, if you play Koopa Kid, I know he's like evil and he's supposed to look menacing, but personally, I think the Koopa Kid players are super trustworthy. If you're a Koopa Kid, if you choose Koopa Kid, I just know that you're here for a good time. You're here to have fun, and you probably miss him, and you're not looking to have Koopa Kid do anything wrong because you want him to be brought back. Bring Koopa Kid back, ND Cube. Please, if you want goodwill with the Mario Party fandom, like here's some free PR. Bring Koopa Kid back. We want him. We miss him. Let him come home. We at least give him a space. Give him a space. You could give him a little space where he can be like, ah, rah, I'm gonna take your money, you son of a bitch. I like just please bring him back. We miss him. He's such a good character. But yeah, if you play Koopa Kid, I trust you with my life. I think you're usually a good guy. You'll get the occasional Koopa Kid bad egg, but I think generally speaking, Koopa Kids are very reliable players. Bowser Jr. wishes he could be him. That is facts. That is facts, and we'll get to Bowser Jr. Um, Koopa Kid was done dirty and died in Mario Party 8. Man, rest in peace. Only lived for 2 years. I miss him, man. Like, I always wished, and there's like remnants of the code in Mario Parties 5 and 6 where you can play as like the different variants of Koopa Kid. I always wish that you could unlock like the variants, like the green, red, and blue variants of Koopa Kid, like as like playable skins or characters. But they just never did that, and it's a bummer. But nah, one of my best friends plays Koopa Kids, and she's sneaky as heck. Yeah, she's probably one of those outliers. But you know, she is to be trusted, at least in my book. Common Mark W, thank you. Um, yeah, Koopa Kid. I understand if people don't like him, but I love him. I think he's a good guy. All right, so Mario Party 6 introduced the character of Toadette. So Toadette players, I think that Toadette players generally are alongside Toad players in the task category. Oh, what about Boo? Oh, thank you, Banjori. I'm stupid. Okay, so Boo. So Boo, we'll do Boo first. Boo players, if you play Boo, I know that Boo has what I would argue is the best item in Mario Party 7. But I have a real affinity, and I think a lot of people understand the silliness of like the floating characters in Mario Party. Like there is something that's no Banjori, you're all good. I appreciate you let me know. Boo is a like a hovering character, and I have a real affinity for the hovering characters. I think that they're just like it's always so funny when like you're playing like the tightrope treachery in Mario Party 8, and like Boo is like hovering and then he'll just fall like for no reason. It's so funny. I love him. So for that reason, I think the Boo players are in silly, goofy guy. I think that if you play Boo, you're usually just kind of a silly guy, and you're playing him because you want to see like how goofy it is that like a character will float. So yeah, Boo definitely a good guy by my book. Although he kind of stretches to task category because his item in Mario Party 7 is really good, and his dice block in Super Mario Party is really good. Okay, so now we'll go to Toadette. Toadette for me is right up there with Toad in TAS. Toadette players are sneaky too. Like Toadette is like such a innocent looking character. Toadette is like, another one of those characters with like the voice is just goated. People love like doing an impersonation of Toadette before they like roll. And like her voice in Mario Party 6 in particular is so funny because she sounds like almost lazy. Like she's like, "Woohoo! I'm a winner." It's like so funny. I love it. But Toadette players are sneaky. They are very good. Do not trust them. They will stomp you in the minigames for no reason. So Toadette players definitely put you in tasks. Um, so next up, we have uh, let's go to Dry Bones, since we've already ranked Boo. Dry Bones players, I am going to put in Boo's loyal customer. Um, Dry Bones, if you play Dry Bones, like firstly you have the Magic Orb, which is like a really really good item in Mario Party 7. So I know that you're playing to win here. And then there's just something about Dry Bones players that is menacing. It's like the second they're like their dice block is also pretty good in Super Mario Party because it's like a 50-50. But I generally like Dry Bones players. I am skeptical of you if you play Dry Bones. Like the moment you step foot in Boo's tent or Lakitu's cloud, I am like pleading my case 100%. Uh, so definitely putting Dry Bones there. Next up, we've got Birdo. So she Birdo players, she's not in a ton of the like super strategic Mario Party games outside of 7 and 8. Because you can't play her in DS. And you can play her in like 9 and 10. But Birdo, generally speaking, I think is a uses Genie Lamp with no coins player. I'm not too scared of Birdo players. Oh yeah, Birdo isn't in 10, that's right. But yeah, Birdo players generally I'm not too scared of you. I think you're just kind of along for the ride, and usually if somebody picks Yoshi, you're picking Birdo, she's pretty trustworthy, I would generally say. Um so next up, we have the characters introduced in Mario Party 8, which is Blooper and Hammer Bro. So Blooper Blooper is another one of those silly, goofy guy characters. Love Blooper. He's super fun. Like he's a super silly character. It's crazy to me that he's only in one game. It's crazy to me that he is only in Mario Party 8. Um, because I think that players who play as Blooper, I trust you with my life. I trust you as my Uber driver. I trust you to drive me home. Blooper is a fantastic character. If you play him, you're cool, you're chill, you're hanging out. I love Blooper players. Definitely, I'm putting you down as my emergency contact. Um, but so alongside Blooper in Mario Party 8 is Hammer Bro. So Hammer Bro players, I definitely trust you a whole lot less than I trust Blooper players. In fact, I would say that Hammer Bros are kind of in Boo's loyal customer. Hammer Bros, I feel like, are like dumping a ton of money into your hotel just to make you like just to like grief you. Hammer Bro players are like definitely like using blowaway candies for fun for no reason. They're using blowaway candies at the start of Goomba's Booty Boardwalk, like just to mess with you. Um, I love that Hammer Bro is in, and I actually kind of swap between Blooper and or Yoshi and Hammer Bro in Mario Party 8. But Hammer Bro is that guy is constantly raiding your pockets for sure. Apologies, I'm taking a bite of my sandwich. So next up, we have uh, my main man, Shy Guy. And I know that Matthew Smart is in here, and he's a big Shy Guy guy. So, look, I'm not looking to ruffle any feathers here, all right? Shy Guy, he's going to straight into emergency contact. Shy Guy is the ultimate emergency contact character. Shy Guy, if you play Shy Guy, you are the most trustworthy out of any person in that plays Mario Party. Point blank. Period. Shy Guy is the best guy. His dice block is very good in Super Mario Party, but Shy Guy he's a silly, goofy character. He's only in a few games, but every game he's in, he lights up the room. Shy Guy is perfect. Bring him back to Mario Party Superstars. Shy Guy is amazing. Oh yes, and as CBG Plays points out, Shy Guy boards are also really, really good. Generally speaking, I love like Shy Guy's Jungle Jam is the best board in Mario Party 4, and I love the little Indiana Jones outfit they give him. He's such a good guy, and I really hope that we get more Shy Guy in the future. On the contrary, Kamek players, or is it Kamek? Kamek? I'm saying Kamek, and you can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. And subscribe while you're down there. Kamek. So Kamek players, I can't lie. Kamek players are not Kamek. I like Kamek as an enemy in Mario. I think that Kamek is a really, really cool enemy. I really, really like what is the Kamek in Kamek? Yeah, maybe. Like Kamek in Super Mario Galaxy. Is her name Camilla? Or is it? I can't remember. But that's like a really cool character design. I think Kamek is a really, or Kamek is a really, really cool character. However, if you play as Kamek in Mario Party, you're an Enron CEO. I do not trust you. If you are playing as Kamek in Camilla, yes. If you play as Kamek in Mario Party or Kamek in Mario Party, I do not trust you. You are probably sending us down like bad mini star routes. You are doing everything you can just to make me suffer. You are doing everything you can just to make me suffer. You're not trying to win. You're just trying to make sure that I lose. That is my experience with Kamek players. As you are ultimately really, really your main goal is for me to lose. So and doubly so if you ever play against Kamek in Mario Superstar Baseball. Mario Superstar Baseball, I like. Have you? Comek's like special like change up pitch is like ridiculous. It like goes it crushes through the ozone layer and then comes back down. It's insane. Yeah, Kamek players just completely untrustworthy. Completely untrustworthy. Kamek library, yeah, exactly. Case and point. That map is ass. That map is shit from a butt. That map sucks, bro. And it is the perfect emblem of playing against a Kamek player in Mario Party. I'm just kidding, Kamek players. Even if somebody comes to me and says, "Hey, let's play Mario Party," and they insta-lock Kamek, I'm still playing with them. But you know, I'm not stuttering. Is all I'm saying. So Koopa Troopa players. Generally, if you play as Koopa Troopa, I think that you're cool. I think that you're a cool, kind of silly, goofy guy. I think if you play Koopa, you're just kind of hanging out. His dice block's not amazing in Super Mario Party. If you play as Koopa, I feel like you're one of those people that loves to like try to hit super impossible odds just to be able to like pop off about something. And so like every time you get the 10 with Koopa's dice block, it's like, yo, you want the whole room to like erupt. Koopa Troopa, yes, stamina loss, you're spitting. Koopa Troopa is the like dad character. He's like just a cool like guy. He's along for the ride. Definitely trust Koopa Troopa players. Yes, he is like the good ending of like somebody who chooses either Koopa or Dry Bones. So then I can't remember. Oh yeah, Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. is playable in Mario Party Island Tour, right? I'm pretty sure he is. So I'm gonna rank my man Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. players. I'll tell you, man, I there is something about Bowser Jr. players that I just do not trust. And I like Bowser Jr. as a character. He was my Mario Kart Wii main until I unlocked Funky Kong, basically. Um, and then now I play as Daisy because I like Daisy way more in that game. But Bowser Jr. players, Bowser Jr. players, okay, wait, hold up. I don't even need to say it. I think Stamina Loss said it perfect. Bowser Jr. players are the kind to hide a rock inside a snowball during a snowball fight. Exactly. Bowser Jr. players, man, there is just something about them where they just like to inflict pain. It's like those kids that will just run up and like punch you for no reason. And it's like, dude, like what was that about? It's like that kid at school that like would like twist your arm and be like, bro, does it hurt, bro?" That's Bowser Jr. players. That kid grows up to play Bowser Jr. in Mario Party. 100%. Bowser Jr. players are just like not fun. They're for no reason. I don't trust you if you play Bowser Jr. And if you play Bowser Jr., you're probably the type to throw like a 2v2 mini game for sure. So next up we have Spike. My man Spike. What is there to say about Spike that hasn't been said already? Why the hell is he in Mario Party? he was such like a weird he was such a weird character. It's like I they added him for I don't know. It's like I feel like they added him like just because they could, like to prove a point. Like he is one of those characters that they just added to. He is actually. Let me put it this way: Spike is Mario Party's Honey Queen to Mario Kart 7. Like he is the character that like is just there. He's in the game because he feels like it. Fuck you. But I will say, because like with Spike being in the game, I think that Spike players are emergency contact tier. Spike players are, I think, they love the absurdity of the fact that Spike is in this game, so they play as him because he's funny. And people who play characters because they're funny, I think, are very, very trustworthy. And let's be honest, Spike is only in Mario Party 10. And what like in Mario Party 10, there's so few ways to impact your opponents that there's like nothing Spike could possibly do to hurt you. So I trust Spike players. He's a weird addition. I like that he's there. Like I have an affinity for like the why the hell is this character in this game sort of characters. Like I love Honey Queen, but he's just a silly guy. Uh, oh, you think all the characters are interesting? Well, check this shit out. Exactly. That is what Spike is like in Mario Party 10. He's just there, and his profile picture is so funny, dude. It's so good. It's so good. He got tired of being a boss. Yeah, he retired. He was tired of girl bossing, and Spike has Goomba's vibe, but without the funny design. So next up, we have Rosalina. So for the games that I don't play as Yoshi in, besides Mario Party 7, because I play as Dry Bones in Mario Party 7, I am a Rosalina secondary. Rosalina is my favorite of the Mario princesses. And I think that Rosalina is like, I'm really happy that she's become more of a staple in like the Mario part or the Mario series, especially Mario Party. Like I think it's really cool that she's in this game. And I hope that eventually we get to the point where Pauline is also in the Mario Party series, like she's also in Mario Kart. Because I think that that would be really cool, really really cool. Just kind of deeper cut characters. I love that. Like if they were to add like just random characters like Wart into Mario Party. I would love that. But Rosalina players, I will tell you what, Rosalina players are right alongside Daisy players and TAS. I think that Rosalina players are terrifying. Like if I don't insta lock Rosalina player like Rosalina, I'm scared of you. I just feel like you're gonna like outmash me like immediately. There's just a feeling that I have that I'm gonna get outmashed, and it's gonna be a problem. So Rosalina, I really like her as a character, and she's definitely like a TAS sort of character, but I'm a little scared of you if you play as Rosalina. So next up we have Diddy Kong. So first introduced in I believe it's Star Rush, or Top 100, one of those two. I know he's playable in both. Um, Diddy Kong players, I'll be honest with you, especially because his dice block in Super Mario Party is so unbelievably ass. It's so bad. And I don't know why they did my man Diddy Kong dirty like that. Because Diddy Kong is my, like, one of my favorite Kongs. He's up there with, like, my favorites as, like my favorite Kong is Swanky Kong. My second favorite is Funky. And then I think my third favorite is Diddy. Um, and I really like Diddy. But Diddy Kong players generally, I feel like use a genie lamp with no coins. Like I feel like Diddy Kong players are usually like they're picking a bad character because they just kind of feel like it. I like Diddy Kong. I hope that he continues to be a Mario series mainstay because he's like weirdly absent from some games, and that's a travesty. But yeah, if you play Diddy Kong in Mario Party, I feel like you just are probably not super familiar, and somebody has already insta-locked Donkey Kong, or there is no Donkey Kong, and you're like, well, I'm playing Diddy instead. Diddy Kong is the character for people who are just here to crack open a beer and have a fun time, you know? So next up, we've got the last four characters introduced in Super Mario Party. But before we jump to that, Bro, Pauline is basically getting the Rosalina treatment, and I'm not upset about that. Me either. I really hope that we get more Pauline in more Mario spin-offs and stuff, because I think she's a cool character. She was in Mario Golf Super Rush too. I forget that, but because I don't really like that game very much, but that was really cool that she was in that game. Um, I wish I guess before we jump to like these last four, my hope list for the next Mario Party is that they add Koopa Kid back. They add basically. My hopes is that all of these guys are mainstays in the next Mario Party. Um, but I also really hope that uh, or I hope that we get like a wacko character like we've gotten in the recent Mario sports games. Like, give me Chain Chomp or give me King Babam, preferably King Babam. Like, if you give me King Babam playable in Mario Party, I will lose my marbles. That will be the greatest day of my life. Um, I will, please, I want him in Mario Party so bad. Um, so Rosalina by this point is a mainstay. Yeah, for sure. So what you're saying is your swag levels are at 100%. Yes, Swanky Kong is goated, and I hope that more people are on that wave because he's amazing. So you're telling me your opinions on a game can change after you make a video on it? Impossible. They certainly have. That my opinions have certainly changed on Mario Golf Super Rush. Thought about revisiting it, maybe under the scope of like a um like a whole Mario Golf series retrospective, but I don't want to overcommit. Um, so basically, you want Mario Party without Mario. To clarify, I mean like obviously Luigi is going to be in the next Mario Party game. Hopefully Donkey Kong will be too, and like a lot of the mainstays will be here. I'm saying I hope that these characters especially are mainstays moving forward. I would really like for them to uh, be in the next Mario Party. Not exclusively limiting it to these characters, obviously. So, to the characters that were introduced in Super Mario Party. Let's start off with Bowser. So, Bowser, I would argue, has the best dice block in the game. It's like a coin flip of whether you like lose some coins, which is like whatever in that game. You roll low, but you have a 50% chance of rolling really high, like an 8, 9, or 10. And that is like super good. Definitely like worth the potential like space loss. So for that reason, I think I'm between putting Bowser in either TAS or Boo's Loyal Customer. I think I'm going to put Bowser in Boo's Loyal Customer because I think that he is like players who pick him are usually pretty Mario Party literate, and they're also like I feel like very aggressive when it comes to like stealing stars and like cutting throats to get ahead. Basically, that's how I feel about Bowser. But yeah, definitely the best character in Super Mario Party, in my opinion. The character specific dice blocks are pretty cool. The character specific dice blocks are really interesting. I really look forward to making the Super Mario Party video because I've got a lot to say about like that game's ally system and its dice blocks and stuff. There's a lot of really interesting bits and pieces there. I'm really interested in seeing what that like making that video. I fear that that video is going to be long when I get to it. So next up we have um let's do Pom Pom. So Pom Pom is another one of those characters where it's like they added Pom Pom just to say that they did. You know what I mean? Like Pom Pom, it's like you didn't add Boom Boom, but you added Pom Pom. Like, it's like, why? I guess, like, I just don't fully get it. I don't fully get Pom Pom as inclusion in Super Mario Party. I'm not mad at it. Again, I love deep pull characters. Like, and I really hope that, like, future Mario parties can kind of be bold about their deep pull characters. But Pom Pom for me is kind of in the uses Genie Lamp with no coins, um, section. Like I feel like Pom Pom players are picking her because like it's just like I guess you know what I mean. Like and they're like they're usually not like they're kind of half paying attention to the game as they play and like they're kind of just hanging out. Like Pom Pom's dice block is like mid. It's like whatever. So Pom Pom to me is like the sort of character who is just kind of along for the ride and is just kind of playing and is not trying to ruffle any feathers, but isn't actively like terrible or trying to like steal from other people. Your next retrospective videos are going to be Mario Party's worst games. Yeah. So we're down to our last two characters here. I'm going to start off with Goomba. So Goomba, gotta say, one of my favorite additions to Mario Party. Love that, like, I love every time that Goomba is playable in anything, I lose my mind because it's like, how are they going to have him do stuff with no arms? And he's like really little. He's like a little guy. So what do you do about that? And he is just perfect. I love Goomba. And for me, if you play Goomba, you know his dice block sucks. Like it's got two like +2 coins. He's got like 2 plus coins in it. Like you know his dice block is not great. But you pick him because he's funny and he straight up uses like the dice block with no hands. He like lets it just like sit on his head. Yeah, he's just a guy. And in Sluggers, like he bats with no hands, with like invisible hands. He's amazing. And if you play Goomba, you're a silly, goofy guy. I I think if you play Goomba, you're along for the ride. You want to see him play the little tricycle mini game because it's funny and he's a goofy dude. He's just a great pick. Like if you play Goomba, like we're cracking open some Mountain Dews or we're cracking open some like vodka seltzers and we're having fun tonight. You know what I mean? We're well, that sounded weird. If you play Goomba, we're cracking open a cold one and we're playing a good game of Mario Party. We're having fun. So finally, we're here to my man, my gopher. He's not a gopher. He's a mole. My man, Monty Mole. Monty Mole is such a good addition to Mario Party. He's my favorite new addition in Super. Um, I was devastated to see that his dice block sucks. Like it is, I think the worst dice block in the game is Monty Mole's because it is literally just plus one coin, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is literally no reason to use it. It is so unbelievably, it is a crime. It's against the Geneva Conventions that Nintendo gave Monty Mole such a terrible dice block. It is so disappointing. But if you are despite all of that, against all odds, if you choose to play Monty Mole in Mario Party, you deserve the honors of being my emergency contact. And you are right up there with Shy Guy. Monty Mole is like the perfect goofy character. He's so good. Monty Mole is like the sort of character you're invited to dinner with my family. You're invited to my graduation. You're invited to my workplace parties. If you play Monty Mole, you are cool as hell. And I want to play Mario Party with you. Mario Party is so much more fun when you got a Monty Mole player. So definitely emergency contact material. Definitely like the sort of guy I would say, put me down on your resume and I will be a reference for you, man. Monty Mole players, you're goated. So this is my list. Take it or leave it. This is my Mario Party tier list rankings based on what I think your Mario Party main says about you. So, obviously, if you guys like disagree, that's fine. This is all in good fun. But if you do disagree, if you think I'm wrong and you think I'm stupid for putting your favorite character in Boo's Loyal Customer or Enron CEO, feel free. This is a template on Tier Maker that I will link. That I will link in the chat here momentarily, and I'll also link in the description of this video. That you can make for yourself and tweet it at me. Tweet your tier list at me. Let me know why you think I'm wrong, or why you think I'm right. Because I am really interested to see what other people would say. They would rank their Mario Party mains at, because I think that like everybody's got different experiences with Mario Party. And I think it'd be really interesting. So yeah, tweet your list at me, at Mark's Rec Room on Twitter. And if you enjoyed this, like, please feel free to subscribe. And like, if you are enjoying this stream, let me know, because I might do more of these. But yeah, overall, chat, how do you feel about this list? Good list. Pretty solid, not gonna lie. It's all wrong. Start over. My random mind, you gotta let me know what you think, what yours would be. And like anybody in chat here, really. No, you're not supposed to be respectful. You have to send those that you disagree. No, man. Hey, this is a chill community where we talk about Mario Party and we hang out, it is what it is. I know you're joking, Matthew Smart, by the way. But with Mario Party 7, I always consider the 8-player minigames as extras for the 4-player minigames, since I always play Mario Party 7 in the 2v2v2 mode. Dude, Mario Party 7 2v2v2 mode is so good. So I definitely agree with that. Pretty good. What is a Mario Party? List is clearly biased. Yeah, I can't lie. I can't lie, Your Honor. It's biased. It looks good. It's really good. Would personally move Yoshi to OP tier. Look, it pains me to not put Yoshi in like silly goofy guy, because I feel like I'm a silly goofy guy. Matthew Smart, it was funny, for the record. Yeah, I personally would like, but Yoshi players, you just never know. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna put this list on Twitter for the internet to clown me on. But yeah, feel free um to fill out that list for yourself. If you're at all, or if you like that, because I think it's a good format. But yeah, we'll get started playing some Super Mario RPG here in a moment. But overall, yeah, I guess we can just kind of chop it up for a little bit here while I tweet this and kind of get the like Super Mario RPG situated. So, how's everybody's day going? And if you're new to the channel, feel free to subscribe. You'll get a little pop up too. And super chats are on as well. Do not feel like you need to super chat at all. You only do it if you like really, really want to send me a particular message. The limit is $2. It will not pop up on the screen otherwise. Um, because I just wanted to mitigate any potential spam. But obviously, I think my community is pretty chill. So, um, but yeah, the A-player minigames age like fine wine mostly. I love the A-player minigames in Mario Party 7. I think they're so good. Um, Mario Party's Mario Party 7's minigames in general are just really good, man. Like that is a good list of minigames. Uh, Shocked that Super never took advantage of that opportunity. I'm saying like it can natively attach like it can natively have like eight Joy-Cons attached, like sideways Joy-Cons. There's like it would have been perfect for Superstars to have eight players. Perfect. It would have been amazing. But you know, say la vie, it is what it is. Uh but yeah, I that would have been so cool. I've never heard of you. Yeah, Matthew Smart, I think, is new. Feel free to subscribe, man. Subscribe for more valid Waluigi opinions. Yeah, if you want more valid Waluigi opinions, this is the place to be. I think. We need a full video of Mark Haha beating up the Lucky Space in Mario Party 8. I feel like I ranted for on the Lucky Space for like too long in my Mario Party 8 video. I felt like the time was justified because I wanted to it's not a mechanic that like is super like I think talked about. Um but like I think that it's one of those things that like I personally have a lot of feelings on it. I wanted to articulate why I feel the way that I do about that mechanic. But I also understand that like there are people that like it, and that's totally fine. Like at the end of the day, I make my Mario Party videos to kind of contribute to a conversation, not to dissuade anybody from liking something that I don't like. You know, if you like Mario Party 8 or 1 or whatever, and I don't like it as much as you, like that is perfectly cool. And I love hearing perspectives that are, you know, people who agree with me and also people who don't agree with me. I think that's kind of the cool thing about like niche online communities. I think that there's a lot of conversation that is really interesting. They definitely need a player mode in the next game with the option of either going together or separate. Totally agree. I think if you could make like a really big sprawling board and like a Mario Party 2 sized board and make it 8 players with people going separately, that would be so cool. I would love that. What got you into making videos? Honestly, man, like I just have always like I've been a long time just like YouTube consumer. Like I've been watching like gaming videos on this website for like forever. And I love like what I always kind of wanted to what got me into making videos was like I just had like there are like communities that I'm a part of that I enjoy like being a part of that I wanted to contribute to conversations in. You know, like Mario Party was a big one. It's like I love Mario Party, and there's some folks that make great retrospectives on Mario Party. But I don't feel like, but you know, obviously they're not going to say what my opinion is because my opinion is my opinion, and we might agree in some places, but we might articulate those things differently, or we'll disagree in some areas. And I wanted to kind of contribute to those conversations. And so that's what kind of got me into making videos, like, you know, just wanting to connect with with like communities that I'm a part of and like make, like, make content making arguments about like, you know, things that I love and contributing to conversations. I don't know, man. You seem like the type of guy to take. I would never, for the record, I would never take a Raid Shadow Legend sponsor, mostly because I do not want to play that game ever. I just have no interest. I like to the I liked the Lucky Spaces, honestly. Hey, that's cool. I If you ever wind up like you know, making an argument for why you like them, then you know, that would be super interesting to hear because I like I said, I think that there's you could make arguments for why you would like something that I don't like, you know? And that again, that's the really cool part of discussing media online is that you can talk. You can have dialogue, you know? It's sad since the mechanic is not really that broken when the Springo exists and there's so much counterplay against it. Yeah, I mean, I think that Springo is like I think that there's not a ton of counterplay against the lucky space in the sense that the lucky space is almost always like, or in a lot of like boards, it's better than going for the actual win condition. So, like for example, in Goomba's Booty Boardwalk, you if you go to the lucky space, you cut the distance that you need to go to the star in half, and then you can also kind of go towards more like you can then continue on your way to get another star. Like going for the lucky spaces in a lot of the boards, it's kind of a dominant strategy. Like so it's like I think that the lucky spaces, you can argue that there's counterplay. You can argue that it's not like a perfect dominant strategy, but I think that on it's dominant enough, I think, on like a lot of the boards there to justify like kind of not liking it. But again, there's not the like Stamina Loss points out there isn't slow go on Goomba's Booty Boardwalk, which is true. That definitely does hinder your ability to um, get that space. But in the same breath, like the one dolphin drops you like right before it, so it's very easy to hit the lucky space there. And you can also spring go to somebody who's on the lucky space too. So it is in a lot of ways the I would say like it's too much of a dominant strategy for my personal taste. I think that the Donkey Kong space is generally a better way to do that mechanic because it's not always a guaranteed like free star or free win condition. There's also free coins and you can occasionally get a free star, but it's pretty rare. A lot of stars have to align once you land on that one space. Sorry, I'm scrolling up and reading some comments since I've been yapping. um, bring back Tumble, Day and Night, and the Stars Nintendo. Yeah, I agree. I would love to see the Day and Night cycle brought back. And Tumble, I have a real affinity for Tumble. I think he's a good guy. I really like him as like a host of Mario Party, even if he's a little generic. Also, I do feel like that if there's a counterbalance of removing stars in the economy by RNG, I feel like that's fine because there'd be as much of a chance to gain a star. Look at the DK spaces in six, especially. I get that. I think that generally it's better when stars are harder to obtain and harder to lose. So, like typically, if you lose a star, it's usually to another person as opposed to being just to the board, because that makes each star accrual and each star steal more impactful. So like that way, like I think that like the dynamic, I would say the dynamic in 6 is really good. If not a bit too easy to get stars. And then the dynamic in 3, I think, is really good because stars are pretty tough to come by in that game. Or rather 5, since there's the RNG mini game. Just curious, your tone got much higher after your Mario Party 7 video. I'll be honest, some of that is due to the fact that I got a new mic and I could kind of give a little bit more like oomph into my VO without like peaking really bad, because previously I was using a Yeti, like a just a Blue Yeti, and it was doing totally fine for me, but I kind of wanted an upgrade to where I could kind of give a little bit more of a performance in my voice acting, which is funny to say, but that's why the tone kind of like is a little bit higher and a little bit more like you know what I mean? Um, do you have a passion for making retrospectives on different party games, Mario Kart, Wii Sports, Sonic Shuffle? Yeah, I've got a lot of just stuff to say about a lot of games, like whether they're party games or like platformers, RPGs, like all sorts of games I like love to talk about. Um, and it's hard because I don't have the time to make every video I want to make. Um, and I like definitely I have a lot to say about a lot of different party games, like even the ones that you've listed here. But I totally like there's tons of videos I want to make retrospectives on, and videos that I have like scripts written for that I just haven't been able to like sit down and edit because they're so long. Not really, there's no slogo on board. Oh, I read that already. Sorry. And in another breath, good luck getting the 1 in 10 chance, even with the dolphin in mind for the lucky times 3. I totally see what you're saying. I just feel like I see the lucky space get hit a lot in that game. And maybe like, you know, there's potential for difference in anecdotes, but I feel that like that space is too easy to hit. If the dolphin, I think if the dolphin placed you after the lucky space, on Goomba's Booty Boardwalk in particular, I would sing an entirely different tune. My problem with the lucky space in most other boards is that it devalues the main objective. So like in Boo's Haunted Hideaway, it like hitting the lucky space, even though it's not like incredibly easy. I got like in the videos that or the footage that I recorded, it was hit like several times. And a lot of like it completely devalues the mechanic because it takes you right to the star. I wish it didn't do that. I wish that it would maybe like give you the ability to maybe see the board from a top-down perspective, and you could maybe see more or like of where the board goes, or like maybe it would drop you like further along in the board so that way you could get there faster rather than completely devaluing it to give you a free star. I just wish that that wasn't the mechanic there. Almost forgot MC Ballyhoo and Big Top and Day and Night are called Brighton and Twyla. Oh, you were talking about hosts. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Day and Night mechanic. But yeah, MC Ballyhoo, he's so weird. Like, what a weird character design. I really like his character design, but he's just like strange. I'm not like, he's not my favorite Mario Party host. He's kind of weird, but I like him, and I like his like ha ha ha. Also, sorry, I'm cracking open a can here. My bad. Um, yeah, stuff just disappearing makes it all feel random and worthless. That's how I feel. I just like that. The like the more that you can like make stars a a big swing in the game, like a big moment in the game, the better. If you make stars too easy to obtain and lose, the game loses a little bit of that like, oh my god, like he just got a star sort of feeling. It loses more of that like oomph, and that oomph is, I think, very, very important to Mario Party. Hey, I used the same mic for a decade before switching, and it's fun to experiment after upgrading. I think so too. Like, if any of you are interested in making videos, firstly, I would say like, you know, USB mics like the Yeti and Snowball are perfectly fine. Like those will do you great, especially as you're starting out. You do not need to go out and buy like a big like setup, but like for me, like I kind of wanted like something that was a little bit more dynamic, just because I'm a freak who's like excessively like detail oriented. So I use the Bluebird with a like an audio box. Um, and I feel like it does really well for my voice. But of course, my what sounds good on my voice isn't going to sound good on everybody else. You know, but the Lucky Space in Haunted Hideaway is funny since it straight up can put you in a worse position by giving you more spaces to go through before a room. Um, yeah, it is funny. I do agree with that. I think that the Lucky Space is really funny, and I will say like if anything makes me really like the Lucky Space, it's the fact that like um you can really get like some funny moments with it, and everybody will be like, "Oh my god, like what the fuck?" You know, it's so funny. So I like if you liked the Lucky Space, even just purely on like a it's funny, it's brought some good laughs. I can't blame you. I think it's good. But like I think it's good for that reason. But it's not my favorite mechanic, obviously. That and getting kicked out of the mansion. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't ruminate on MC Ballyhoo for very long. It is one of those. He's one of those characters that's just like really. He's just really like weird. He gets weirder the more you think about him. The mic uses a Samsung Meteor mic. Now I use the Elgato Wave 3. I've never used the Elgato mics. I know some people do. Your voice is nice. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Um some like at first when I was first making videos, I was very self-conscious about like the way that my voice sounded. Um uh I like but now I think I'm more comfortable, and I'm definitely a lot more like boisterous, and I think it's made my videos better. So, you know, just if you're ever self-conscious about that sort of thing, you know, just know you get over it. I think um Mario Party 7 is overhated, but I truly think it's the best Mario Party game without its annoying flaws. I get that. I mean, Mario Party 7 is one of those games that I think people write off as Mario Party 6.1, and I don't think that it's that. I mean, I get why you would think that it was that if but just by looking at it. But if you're like me that likes to like really do detailed analysis on these games, I think there's a lot more to notice that's different about Mario Party 7 that I think is you either love it or you hate it, or you see value in it and there's like but you also see flaws in it, which is the camp that I kind of fall into. Yeah, save it less. I appreciate the back and forth for sure. Um, your voice is very chill to listen to in videos. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to hearing recordings of your own voice. It does. It is like it's very weird to hear yourself talk, but I've gotten over it as I've edited more and more of my videos. So, all right, I'm going to write this tier list really quick, or tweet this tier list really quick, and then we'll get started with Super Mario RPG. So sound off in the comments. Have you guys played the Super Mario RPG remake yet? Haven't finished it yet. Only 2 stars in, but it's lovely. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be really fun. I have finished the story. Haven't done everything in the game yet though. That's cool. I it's not a super duper long game. Like it's long, but it's not super long. Like it's longer than your average Mario, but I haven't. But I've watched full playthroughs of the original. Watch Matt play it. That's it. Also, dude, I can't believe I just now, like after having done that whole tier list, um, am realizing that there's a presentation mode that I was not using that whole time. That's so funny, dude. Can you tell this is my first stream? Wait, this is live? Yeah, believe it or not. All right. So give me one quick second and we will get started with Super Mario RPG. Yo, streamer's back. Sorry guys, my dog was taking forever to poop. I'm bored already. Where's the Subway Surfers footage with Family Guy clothes? I should have done that, man. Poopy dog. Alrighty. Alright, gang. How does the audio sound? Good? It was very loud compared to the other game. Alright, how's that? Is that better? Giving me flashbacks to UK. Sorry, I'm trying to turn my gain up without overdoing it. How's that? Is that better? Got it down like 10 decibels, so I hope that's better. All right, awesome. So, wow. I got the action command on that one. Wow. I don't know why I turned to Owen to Wilson there. But anyways, Super Mario RPG, baby. This is a game that I am shocked got remade, but I am extremely excited to play this. So let's make it happen. And I am not playing breezy. I'm playing normal difficulty. What does breezy change? Hello, Amy. Thanks for joining the stream. Oh, I changed the thumbnail for the stream. It's god awful, just like I wanted it to be, you know? Actually, fun fact, another VA bud loves the dub stream. I love anime voice actor dub streams. They're so good. Wrong! Alright, sweet. Just kind of off the bat, I feel like they've retained so much of the game's, like, original charm. Like, it's so... I love the little, like, stubby character designs. It's adorable. I also really like the exclamation point, like, for the action commands. I just... If you haven't played this game before, like, in the Super Nintendo version, it's very gratifying when you figure it out, but it can be a little obtuse in some areas to, like, figure out what the to figure out what like the timing is for that. Oh, fuck. That's super cool. I I love when like voice actors get to just do fun stuff, man. It's so cool. Oh, I freaked it. I made 100,000 and I freaked it. I got it. I'm attacking the chandelier. It's so odd to me how they renamed like a ton of the like the enemies in this game. Like the what were they called before? It was like Clink Clink or something to that effect. I liked it when Yaku Togami's VA said trans rights. That's pretty sick. La-di-da-di-da. I know this, dude. I said this in my like previously, but I love the fact that they like had Yoko Shimomura come back and like redo the music for this game. It's so fire. It's so good. She's a goated composer. God, the animations are good. Like they really got the personality of the original game down. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura deserves to be in the, or is definitely in the GOAT conversation for best composer. Oh yeah, Dream Team has some good music. Don't love that game personally, but there's some good music. Kingdom Hearts is also really good. I love her music in Final Fantasy 15. Golden Key is such like one of my favorite songs to listen to while I work on stuff. Oh, that dude Smithy looks amazing. Dude, the little toads are so good. Boom. Oh, whoops, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, come on. save all the time, so if worst comes to worst, you won't lose too much progress. Am I right? That's cute. You can also hop on this thing to save, just like the good old days. Use them however you like. They're great for taking. My bad. Yeah, it was Toad's Toad's been really smoking too many packs, bro. He's all right. Man, this music is so good. I think I like the original version of this song a little bit better. But this, oh god, this music is super good. Oh god, my frames. Oh. Rosetown's remix is sublime. Oh, I can't wait.
Our castle now belongs to us, the Smithy Gang. We have big plans, and this is the first step in them. If it weren't for nosy characters like you, we'd practically own this world.
What dialect do you guys think Smithy speaks when? I personally think he's probably got like a Jersey accent. Hey, I'm stabbing here. Ah. That's a good pull. We gotta go let the Chancellor know. The intro to this game always reminds me, and I know that this game came after this game, obviously, but like, the intro to this game reminds me of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga's intro, which I think is just excellent. That game sets the tone so well. Oh no, it's swarming with monsters. Yeah, I know. Hey, you better watch out. He knows about action commands. Thanks, Toad. All right. I started playing the 1000-Year Door the other day, and it genuinely feels so much slower than this by comparison. I bet. Anybody here excited for the 1000-Year Door remake? Sound off in the comments. Ooh, that's a tasty jam, baby. Oh, that song rules. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait for the 1000-Year Door remake. It is crazy to me that that is a real product that's going to be in my hands in like a month. I wish I was, but I bought the original for $100 only for it to show up the day the remake got announced. That feels bad, man. That is rough, because that game is stupid expensive nowadays. It looks like it looks like the definitive version of the day with all of the QLL features they're adding. I agree. The only thing that I'm a little bummed about is the fact that it runs at 30, just because there's a lot of like frame tight inputs. But I think that game is going to be really good regardless. And I saw in the new trailer that you can swap to the old music like you can in this game, which I think is going to be really, really cool. I love that. Now, Endless Ocean Luminous, on the other hand, that's going to be peak. I heard that game looks really good. I haven't played any Endless Ocean games, so it's really cool that they're bringing that like pretty niche IP back, though. Can't wait for the remake. I'm playing a hard mode mod of the original right now, and it's so fun. I remember you told me about that hard mode mod. They should remake all of the older Paper Mario games 1 through 3 and put them in a combo pack. I agree. Even if you just like re-release them in a combo pack, because it would be really nice to have. But like Super Paper Mario, I think would need some work. But I think you can make it work. You can make it happen. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it too, even though I still have my original copy. I just think it's gonna be good. Oh yeah. So, the thing is, in the original version of this game, there's a correct, like, stat to pick each time you level up. I believe it starts with magic, because this one only goes up by 1, and this one goes up by 3. So, I believe we start with magic. But I'm not sure if it works the same way here. Oh yeah, dude, Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble is very exciting. I was saying earlier, I'm not sure if you were here, but I definitely think that would be a really fun game to stream in the future, like when it comes out, because that is exciting. I think that game has me cautiously optimistic. I really hope that it winds up being good. The thing I'm most excited about is that Nintendo actually acknowledged this game exists in the first place. They seem to be so hell-bent on making everything Mario-related feel like NSMB forever. Yeah, I think that Nintendo is finally kind of like exploring with like, you know, the Mario IP a little bit more. Like they were in a period where they were very experimental in like the GameCube, even Wii era a little bit. But kind of got out of that towards like the 3DS and Wii U era. I think they were kind of figuring out what they wanted the Mario like brand standard to be, essentially. And I think they found out that that they wanted Mario to be like maybe a little bit more like standardized. And I think now they're getting confident again and like letting Mario be kind of goofy, you know? New Super Mario Bros. 100. It felt like it. It genuinely felt like it at times. Glad they're moving out of that and trying to make the Mario world actually feel like a world again, if Wonder and Odyssey or anything to go by. I think they are. I think that we're definitely in, like Matthew Smart said, an era of like kind of like a lot of young talent. I think being able to kind of take hold of the Mario series and try different stuff. Because I think it'll be really interesting to see how, you know, kind of the future of the Mario series plays out. It is so weird with that being so smooth, because in the original, it's like locked to 8 directions, because, you know, Super Nintendo. Yeah, I'm glad to see Nintendo taking more creative risks too. Like, I just think that they're really pushing themselves, like with, I think just like the types of games that they're looking to make for the Mario series lately, like actually giving the like RPGs that people like a chance to sell well, I think is very emblematic of that shift. I just hope that that also results in maybe them continuing to revive like old or dormant IPs, like you know, like they revived F-Zero kind of with F-Zero 99. And I hope that they do that with other series too, like Rhythm Heaven. Like I would love to see them experiment with Rhythm Heaven, or with yeah, like a new Donkey Kong game. I think it would be really, really cool. These like it's crazy to me that these flowers are still in this game, because I feel like they make the game so easy, not in like a horrible way or anything. It's just like it's just really, really easy. Because of the flowers. Yeah, Mario Wonder did do really good thanks to a lot of the experimentation. My biggest critique with Mario Wonder, and I thought about I had like a script like kind of written for a video about Mario Wonder, and then I just kind of took too long with it, and then like I wound up not making it all the way. But like I really liked a lot of like what Mario Wonder had, but my biggest critique was like the bosses, and like one of the worlds like doesn't even have a boss. Like it's just so like for a game that has like all kinds of like clever ideas, like that was somehow very absent, and I was really bummed about that. Ooh. So is it A that I press for the action command for special, or no, it's not. I think it's, or yeah, it is. I think it is A. I'm gonna do my gauge move. Toad, help me. Give me the lean. Oh, I got the mushroom. But yeah, the playable roster in Wonder is super good. I love the personality in the roster, and the fact that you can like play as Daisy is super in a mainline Mario is super cool. Oh, you're good. To be continued. Thanks for hanging out. All right. I don't want to admit it, but I need a mushroom. Elephant Daisy is my most wanted character in the next Mario Kart game. I don't care if it's a clone. She's adorable. That would be cute. I love... like, I want more of those kind of, like, just crazy characters in the next Mario Kart. Toad, turn off... Toad, turn off my lead inhibitor. Imagine using items in an RPG. I know, like, what if I need it later? Like, yeah, I love that Wonder doesn't go with, like, the you know, oh, like, you know, rescue Peach thing. Like, you actually get to play as Peach. I think that's really cool. I love when more of the extended Mario universe, which is kind of a funny concept, but, like, I love when more of the extended Mario universe gets to be playable. Barbados from Tales of Destiny 2 and kill you if using it. items. Never played that. But you know, if you've ever played, like Persona in particular was like I feel like Persona like starves you for items in a lot of ways, or at least, or it starves you more for SP, but then you feel awful for using like an SP item because you're like, oh god, like I'm going to completely lose like this incredibly valuable item. The MCU Mario Cinematic Universe. That's my MCU. I don't know about the other one. What does he want with me? All I do is go. Oh my god! Dude, I forget about the... I forget the dialogue in this game, man. One, two, three. Think if I practice enough, I'll jump as high as you, Mario? Yeah, right, kid. This game's amazing. Alright, you pranked my ass. Oh, man. Oh, did they... Okay, did they change the bazooka Toad? I want to know. Did they change the bazooka Toad? A lot of creepy thugs have been sneaking into town. Not on my watch. They changed him? Oh, dude. Hey, please tell me this is the wrong Toad and I'm wrong. Oh, please tell me that I was just talking to the wrong Toad and they didn't get rid of his bazooka. What would you do to get his goat? It's scary. That means you gotta get good with the mechanics or you're screwed. Yeah, that's true. You really do have to engage with an RPG's mechanics if you want to get good. Alright. Yeah, just a little gamer secret for you. No big deal. Much like how people have to get good in Mega Man and Bass. Yeah, I've actually never played Mega Man and Bass. I played the Mega Man X games, and I've played like classic Mega Man, but never Mega Man and Bass. And I also haven't played Mega Man Legends, but I know a lot of people really love those games. Dude, about... I love these little cutscenes. Egad, the keep is unassailable. What awful power is at work here? Alright, I'll save her. Oh, mamma mia, what? No, oh, I did forget to... Oh, I like that they've got a little, like, compendium in here. Shoo, this laggy. Enemy decks. Yeah, that is kind of like what this is. That's really cute. I like it. It is crazy to me that you can change this to like you can change the music. That's awesome. I'm gonna play with the modern music because I want to hear all the new remixes. But yeah, really cool nonetheless. All right. iPhone 5 level of power from the Switch. True. Like, we are definitely getting to the point where the Switch is definitely showing its age, I think. Alrighty. Oh, dude, these look so good. Oh, Mallow, my little guy, dude. Dude, Mallow is like top 10 little guys. That reptile stole my grandpa's coin. I'm a little glad they didn't go the route of voice acting for these, because I think it would have been a little odd, but... I know. Dude, Mallow is like... I feel like if you were to give Mallow a hug, he would make like a squeaky toy noise. I'm Mallow from Tadpole Pond. I'm a frog, but can you believe it? I can't jump. Embarrassing, huh? Sure thing, man. I got you. I'm not gonna say the mean thing to this little guy, because he's a good guy. All right, let's get some weapons. Or not weapon, but no, I'm okay. Thanks, man. Am I stupid? Where was the item shop in this town again? Oh, it's literally right here. Thanks, man. Thanks for the Phoenix down. Alright. Put that on Mallow. Let's make it happen. You zoomed past me a second ago. Did you see him? I love how this is like an in-universe thing that like Mario can do that. Not just like skeuomorphism. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. This game is saved. Okay. Thank God. I couldn't remember when he says it, but I was so worried that they took my poor bazooka away. Thank God this line is still in this game. Oh, good. Okay. Sheesh! Use mugs will never catch me. Dude, this guy, he definitely plays League, right? Like, he's a League player in Universe. Alright, cool. Thanks. Alright, Croco. His walk cycle is funny. I don't know. There's something about it that's very goofy. So chat, what do you guys think about like how FP in this game is shared between like the party as opposed to being like an individual stat for each person? He's a gamer in universe. Just wait till you hear his opinion. He is the type, you know? Boom. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of for it. I kind of like the idea that you share them between party members because it means that you have to kind of think about, you know, whether you want to use like an attack or healing like later in the game. So I kind of like it. I'm definitely not like hardline like, oh, you have to have this in this game, but I think it's a good mechanic. Slipped off the save block. Now I know that this game auto saves, but I know myself. I'm gonna be hitting the save block every time I see one. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. It's a fine JRPG, which I usually really hate JRPGs. I'm a firm believer that there's an RPG out there for even people who don't like them. Lots of times there's Mario RPGs. Mario RPGs I think are a really good introduction to the genre, but like. There's so many good games in this genre. Like, Yakuza Like a Dragon is so good. Even games like Persona, Chrono Trigger. There's all kinds of good ones. But yeah, that is the thing about this game that I really like, is that it's that it's like relatively short, and it's got like a really good sense of humor. I actually have not played Dark Souls 3. A friend of mine gifted it to me, and I need to play it. This combat feels really good. If it's definitely easier than the original, but I'm not necessarily super against that. Look at him. Hey, he's getting down. Hey. What? Now, I remember the first time I played this, like, forever ago, and I didn't actually wind up beating it because this part was, like, frustrating, the way that I was playing this game, but I just sucked. Like, it was a me problem, for sure. Oh, God, I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, Persona especially is long. Those are, like, 100-hour games. Yakuza can take a while, too. If you don't like anime tropes, you'd probably like Yakuza 7 or Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is, like, a really fast-paced RPG, but it's, like, you know, it's a Yakuza game, so it's definitely not, like, very tropey. There's a little bit of, like, the power of friendship trope in there a little bit, but it's not... It's, like, it's really good, I think. Oh, that's nice, Matthew. I have not played Reload. I played the original way back when, but I have not touched the remake. Mario leveled up. 14 found dead in Miami. Oh, dude, it makes like the little Mario, Super Mario World sound effect. That's so cute. Yeah, I played Persona 3 Fest way back when, but I have not played any of Reload. I know people seem to like it. The music is definitely downgraded, at least to me. I like the original's music way more, but that's probably just like a personal taste thing. Oh, he spit his dip at me. Played a decent amount of the Yakuza games after Zero. Maybe I'll give the new ones a try. Kiryu's completely. Yeah, I really wish they would stop bringing Kiryu back. I love Kiryu as a character, but like I've been playing through Gaiden recently, and man, like I just don't understand why they had to undo the ending of I don't understand why they had to undo the ending of Yakuza 6, man. That ending was so good for Kiryu, I thought, and I was so bummed to see that they brought him, they kind of devalued that ending for him. But, you know, I haven't played 8 yet, so I'm interested to see what they do with him, and I hope it's good. What's your favorite Final Fantasy game? Ooh, that is a tough one. My answer for that changes all the time. I would probably say, I think 10, or Tactics. But the one that I defend the hardest is probably 15. I think that Final Fantasy 15, for all of its flaws, has one of like the greatest like casts in games. The combat, while simple, is like really fun. The world is strange, but like kind of lovable. There's a lot about Final Fantasy 15 that I really love, but there's a lot about it that I think gets worthy criticism. But I think 10 is probably my favorite as like, you know, my favorite Final Fantasy game that I've played. I shamefully haven't played 6, and I need to play 6. Hey Manuel, not too much. We're just in the early stages of Mario RPG, and then the tier list will be. I'll upload that as like a kind of its own thing later. So if you missed it, it's no worries. You'll get to watch it in a little bit of a condensed form. Man, am I just older, or is this like way easier? was that like significantly easier? He digs in his bag and he pulls out a middle finger. Final Fantasy 15, bros being bros. That is perfect. Yes, exactly. And the main cast of 4 is so good in that game. Oh, their camaraderie is excellent. Ah! Oh, so my gauge assist move is Toadstool. Alright, let's... I imagine you do Thought Peak, and all you get here is like the Tom and Jerry like ah! I freaked it. Alright, hey, you just doused that tail fire. Sorry, I'm gonna make awful noises when I mash If you've played Mario Party with me, you know that I do that a lot. But... Alright, let's get a Toad assist. Bring your bazooka, Toad. Alright, what is this? Oh, okay, nice. Don't really need that, but that's okay. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do it. Weird mushroom. You see, it's funny because in Bowser's Inside Story, that has a very different implication. Mallow, punch that guy. Mario, throw the hot soup at him. Oh! Let him know, Mallow. Talk your shit, Mallow. Yeah, I think this is definitely easier than the original, but I mean that's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh. We'll give that guy his wallet back. Yeah, Amy, I have heard that. I've heard that Final Fantasy VI is like a fantastic story with like a really good meaning. So I definitely want to play that game sometime sooner rather than later. I own the Pixel remaster, so I can just go to the map. Let's go to the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, like even the blocking feels like just a little bit easier. Maybe it's partially because of the exclamation points, partially because of like just the animations. Thanks, man. Yeah, man, here you go. Thanks. Oh, you can't use it from that menu? Okay. Oh, shit, I didn't do that. I probably should have hit the other one. That's okay. something I really like about this game, and especially its original, is that like I feel like it's a really good introduction to like Final Fantasy style RPGs. I feel like if you like this game, you could probably get into Final Fantasy if you wanted to. See, that was optimal. Oh, you only get that at the Mark Haha YouTube channel, alright? This meeting reminds me of the is Fortnite overrated meme with all the kids sitting around. It's so good. I'm playing Mario Party Superstars while watching this, and I possibly just won Mecha Marathon for the first time in my life. Let's go! Congrats! The feeling of finally outmashing the friend that you can't outmash is an unmatched feeling. You'll never feel that again. But that's awesome. Now I'll hit him with the climate change. Oh, I'm boofing all of these. Oh, why have I been wasting FP on Mario? Oh! That was painful looking, man! I'm playing online with randos and a CPU, and I'm surprised I beat a CPU because at least in the older games they mashed it a humanly impossible speed. Yeah, they do. Like when I first beat Roller Coaster or like minigame coaster Mecha Marathon, I had to do the glitch on the N64 to beat it because I couldn't do it as a kid. We had a little bit of buffering there, but I hope everything's back. Just in time for me to beat Clay Morton. I like that it tells you what attacks you can and can't block, too. That way I'm not sitting here mashing the button. Let's go, baby. They make these games too easy nowadays. I love this little cutscene. I didn't know they made this a good video game. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Yeah, go tell your friends. Hey man, you alright? Once again, me to the rescue. Yeah. Whenever people say stuff like, "Oh, Super Mario RPG overrated," I'm like, you haven't played this game, man. This game is good. Our heroes move on toward the Kiro sewers. Let's make it happen. Probably gonna buy some items too, because I only have, I think, one. Oh, yay! It's sunny again. I'm gonna take a nice nap. Oh no, I don't want to crash again. Soul versus Soulless. I know a lot of people were calling the Mario versus Donkey Kong remake Soulless. I didn't get very far in it. Grandpa will be delighted. Why do you hate to admit that you love running your own store, man? Alright, let's buy a couple of these. And, why not? I'll buy it. Oop, okay. Nintendo Switch moment. Alright, let's make it happen. Alright. Now, I apologize in advance if I forget my way around in here. I'm pretty sure I remember how to get there without too many twists and turns, but oh, watching their death animations like crushing. Oh god, the game has a really hard time when you're in the water. I think it's this one. Oh, damn it. What? Kill that guy. There's a bald man in there. Kill him. Ooh. That's a HP right in there. Oh, yes, please. And thank you. Put that one. Oh. Probably should have kept that antidote pin on. Don't you open up that window. I think, now is it this pipe that you're supposed to go in? Aw, yeah. Lucky me. Where's any other enemies? Aw, damn it. I freaked it. Pretty sure it was this one. Is it just this pipe? Pretty sure it is. Oh, I did it again, man. Wait, did I? Or is this? This is new, actually. Oh no, I'm good. All right, sweet. I'm gonna fight those. These are indeed the goofy Obros. Oh no. Oh, Mario's scared. Like, these animations are so good. I love what they did with the place. Oh, shoot. Rat Funk! Dude, I love these characters' names. Trying to remember which one. Oh, is it this way? No, I don't think it is. Oh, rat bastard. A special cheap. Mario, crush a skull. Thank you. Oh, I'm stupid. I missed it right here. I went on a side quest for a little bit there. Oh, a question I was going to ask to the chat. If you had to write a game facts guide or like a step-by-step guide on how to beat a game, what game would you choose? I can't remember if he's fired. We're about to find out. Sweet. You had to use one for Super Paper Mario. Yeah, that one part where you have to get the password in Super Paper Mario. It's so intentionally terrible. It's hilarious. I guess it's just a guide in general. Like if you had to write a guide for a game. Takomiyomo, have you even played that game? I believe if you played that game, your desk would be in 2 if you played that. Ah, should have used the... That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. You're about to see Markov freak out over a game. Oh yeah, you are. Ow! He keeps hitting me with devious licks. Bro, bring Mallow back, please. Do I have to jump on him again? Is that how you do it? There it is. That was scary! I wish Mallow would do more quips when he's like, oh man, that Taco Bell is beating your ass in there. Oh, it's like a war zone in there. Mallow, hit him with the Thunderbolt. You think you've won, huh? Well, did you know I'm all that's stopping a flood of water. So, Soakies? If they put Scott the Woz in this game, voicing Mallow, that would have been amazing. Have like a peaking mic as like Mallow gets swallowed. He's like, ah! Dude, that would be funny. That'd be so good. Well, come on. Dude, that little animation was so good. I feel like I've been gushing over this game in a lot of ways. But, like, I love the little animations that they've added. They're so great. Oh, shit, sorry. We're doing the tutorial. Alright. Push B to make a little headway in 3 frames per second. Anyway, there are a few holes. That's what happened. Let's keep that. We'll just keep that a surprise. Hey all, Mallow here. I'm inside of Bellhome. Hey all, Mallow here, and damn it, I'm in a Mellow. I'm in Bellhome. Sorry, I have a habit of whistling. This sounds like Mario Kart music to me. In like a good way. But I guess I don't really know how you could say that in a bad way, you know what I mean? What Mario Kart game doesn't have bangers? I imagine if this is like one of those water rides at Super Nintendo Land. That would be crazy. That would be really fun. Like one of those little raft rides that are themed. Give me that coin! Okay, good. I was actually going to freak out if I didn't get that coin. The obscure reference ride at Super Nintendo Land. That's what it's all about, baby! If they don't have a cheapy robo ride, I'm walking out. Hey, what's up, Ivan Zone? We're just chilling, playing some Mario RPG. Oh god, how would you even theme a ride after Ziplash? It's like when you get back, there's a chance that they send you on the same track again, and you're like, no god, please let me off, but you keep hitting the wrong thing on the... Like, you keep sending me on the ride again. Oh god, I keep doing the same level. Now for the barrel jumping event. No, I think I'm okay with this one. Not to jinx myself with it. Oh, I screwed it. I was gonna say that was a really good run. Oh, Mamma Mia. I'm choking now that I've said something. I got 50 coins. So I didn't get a single frog coin. Damn it. Thanks, man. I'm gonna equip that right now. Alright. Time to hear the famous song everybody uses in everybody uses in YouTube videos, like especially like way early YouTube. I did kind of turn into Mario IRL. We heard all about your adventures with Super Mario. You guys beat up Balome, right? Oh, yeah. Dude, word travels fast. Imagine Nintendo Land, but as a real place. I wonder how expensive Nintendo would pay to build that. Dude, I kind of wish Super Nintendo World, like in like California and Osaka and Orlando was more like Nintendo Land, like more about like different Nintendo IPs. But I get why it's just kind of Mario and nothing else. But they do say he can jump better than a froggy. I wonder if it's only a rumor. You heard right. Yes, I've been coming to seek wisdom from you, Frog Sage. Oh, well, full reverse, like, aside. Oh, this music is so good. Dude, hanging out with Frog Sage, drinking some pond water, nothing like it. Oh, he was waiting on me. Just when you were about to free the princess, you heard a loud crash and saw a huge sword split the sky. Oh, no, please don't. Yeah, it does sound like a tropical theme. It's very pleasant. Oh, God. Mallow, my boy, I've kept this from you until now, but you're not the father. Oh. Say what? Just brings a tear to your eye, you know? Happen to see a basket floating down from the falls. Dude, his mouth was like... Dude, the YouTube thumbnail. He's not a tadpole? In parentheses, I almost died. I'm shocked. It took me years to find out this song was from Mario RPG. You and a lot of people, man. Like, this song was everywhere for a long while. Moonlight Sonata, but not. Yeah. I love his goofy little face. I just love Mallow, man. He's such a good guy. Here, man. I got some Cheez-Its for you. I'm glad you liked it, man. Alright, here you go, Mallow. Have the froggy stick. Froggy? I thought about playing like a Sonic game on stream. Figured that could be fun. Sometime, maybe. Super Mario RPG Part 34. Dude, if it took you 34 Let's Play parts to get to this point in the game. Imagine. Todovsky. So, now, I'm gonna why do I bother trying this? I definitely screwed this up. I'm just mashing through it. I'm not gonna bother with this. Hey, welcome home, to be continued. Hope you had a good afternoon. I know this is a bit of an early time to stream. Is this time generally like a good time to stream for everybody, or would it, like, for future ones, whenever that may happen, like, would it be better to do this, like, later in the evening? Or is, like, the afternoon, morning kind of a good time? Yeah, I know it's a skill issue. I know. I don't feel like figuring it out because I feel like that would be boring to watch. I'll come back to this later. Oh, well, congratulations to your sister. More than fine. Cool, cool. All right, let's go to Rose Way. Ooh, my frames. Ooh. Oh, I want the secrets. Give me the secrets. Yeah. Let me tell you, you're not gonna find out about that anywhere but here, alright? Ah! 3 a.m. streams would go crazy, bro. Yeah, dude, we are definitely hitting the Nintendo Switch computing power ceiling. To be continued, have you ever played a Mario RPG before? Like any of them? Because if you haven't, I think so far I'm really enjoying it. And I think that this would be a really good game to try out. Paper Mario would probably also be a really good choice as well. Mallow, wake up, man. Yeah, I'm not a speculation guy personally, but I definitely don't think anything is happening this year. All I want for the Switch 2 is for controllers that work. That's all I'm asking for. These guys almost remind me of like a beta popple. Dude, imagine if they bring back like 2006 Wii era Waggle. Dude, that animation is so much better in the remake too. It's so goofy. No, don't fall asleep. Don't fall. No! Mallow, don't fall asleep, please. Oh my god. Dude, I'm bumping Shy Guy down the tier list for that, bro. No longer good guy. For me, the Switch is the portable indie game slash multiplayer machine. I can just throw it into a case and bring it to another house, no worrying about controller setup for 4 people. That's super true. That's what I love the most about the Switch, is how much it's made like multiplayer so easy. Like even just hopping on Mario Party online with my friends is so much easier because of the Switch and Mario Party Superstars, and I couldn't be happier about it, honestly. I think there's a secret back there that I missed, so I'm gonna go grab it real quick. Oh, damn it. Go back. My wish is that when the Switch 2 launch, their games be cross-gen for 1 or 2 years, so Switch users can be able to play games for some time. I hope that's the case too. I mean, like, from a pure processing power standpoint, I strongly doubt that Switch 2's launch titles are going to be too intensive, like more intensive than like what the Switch 1 can handle. But from a marketing standpoint, they might want you to try to focus or switch. Oh, he silenced me. Oh, Mallow's dead. Oh, Mallow found dead in Miami. Hold up, let me. Yeah, don't mention him, man. Dude, like the sludge is crazy looking. I gotta end this battle now. Oh my... Dude, he's got evasion like a god. Don't fall asleep, Mallow. Nice. All right. All right. Oh no. I screwed it. All right, hold up. Sorry viewers, I gotta go back. All right. All right. Oh, he is dead. Nice. W. W's in the shot. Am I stupid? Did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. Okay. God, I wish this area was not so laggy. What goes on over here? Just leave me alone, man. I keep trying to like get the early attack like the other Mario RPGs, and it doesn't work in this game, and it never has. I don't know why I keep trying it. And there they go. All right. I did it. I'm just gonna leave that shy guy alone. How many hits can I get? Let's see. 11. That's terrible. That's okay, though. Bing bong. Oh. Oh. Will the stream have a VOD? Yes, it will. My plan is, you know, for those of you that are in here, my plan is to make a separate channel for VODs to archive them, just that way they don't clutter up the main channel. And then I'll probably make like a little condensed version of some of the segments here. Like I'll probably upload the Super Mario RPG segment separately and the tier list segment separately, so that way you can watch them like kind of in more condensed forms if you'd like. Yeah, so say hi YouTube, all few of you that are in here still. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. I appreciate it. I've been meaning to play this game for forever, and it's really fun getting to experience it while like chatting. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm having fun streaming it, and if you guys want more, I'll definitely, like, I'm definitely interested in playing through this game on here. Ooh, he got a mean left hook. Wiz-A-Koopa? I actually kind of like that. Almost more than Magic Koopa, I think. I also just love the characterization of Bowser in this game. It was like really the first time they gave Bowser like his personality that's kind of stuck around, you know? All right, to Rosetown. Dude, that has to be the most petrifying feeling in the world. Mario, help! Oh, I love the little models of the toys. They look like little plushies. Like little, almost like vinyl plushies. Yeah, that's me. No pictures, please. There's no way he's not, right? He's definitely getting licensing money. Wrong number. Yeah, dude, I love one of the best parts of RPGs is picking the mean answers, even though I just picked the nice one. Dude, that kid just punched Mario's lights out. I love that he has, like, his own Steel the Hedgehog type character in his Mario universe. There he is. Put him in Smash Brothers. Not as a Mii costume. Put him in. Dude. Put him in. Put him in. They did such a good job transcribing these cutscenes. Mallow would be better for Smash SMH. I do think Mallow would be a really, really good character for Smash Brothers. Alright, let's save. Isn't Gino the one who broke my lamp the other day? Yeah, Unreal Engine Mallow for Smash Brothers. I want them to give Mallow the Brawl art style. I don't remember what the stats are hit, or what inflictions you get. I think True Form can. I probably want to keep on Mallow. Sell my shirt. Sell my pants. Buy another couple of pick-me-ups. I don't think I'll need it, but just in case. You're only getting secrets like that here at the Mark Haha channel, baby. Alright. Now, how do I get out of here? I have to leave the... So I think I'm gonna try... Just take that in. Just take that in, folks. We're in the presence of greatness. We're in the presence of greatness, chat. Oh, it's so good. This song is amazing. Oh, he got me, dude. Now, I apologize in advance if it takes me a while to get through the maze, because I don't know if I remember the ways you're supposed to go. I should have given Mario the true form pin. What was I thinking? I honestly should have bought a second one, but c'est la vie, you know? Give Mallow the antidote pin. Don't you let out that antidote. Poppin's all we know. Dude kind of picks it up a little bit. Chained Kong, goated enemy. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to go down that one, was I? It's this one up here. Oh, he's pissed. Looks like the stream's a little bit healthier now. It was saying it was losing some frames there. We'll probably end once we get the second star. Dude, none of these guys want the smoke, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna... To be continued, do you think this might be a stream game for you in the future? Or just like a personal, like, oh, I'll play this game on my own sort of thing? Oh. I get that. Sometimes it's fun to just have games for you, you know? I think that's why I've liked Yakuza so much, is like, I've just kind of been playing it for me, you know, not with the intention of like making a video on it or whatever. It's just like my thing. And that's like really fun, you know? Mallow, you can hit the wide side of a barn. Come on, man. Alright, you went this way, right? Please don't work. Ah! I will say there is the mushroom thing is not nearly as bad as the like in Final Fantasy VII when you can get turned into a frog. Yeah, that is so much worse. Oh man, did they make that section easier? Oh, Mario's on 1 HP? What am I doing? I'm like not micromanaging at all. 1,000 arrows. Recover they run. Yeah! Fun is this, yes? Yeah! Another 1,000 I will shoot! Oh yeah, he's the guy. Bowser. It's Bowser with a typo. Will be creamed? Oh. There it is! The MacGuffin! Please! I want that sprite-colored star, please. Ooh. Let him know! Let him know, Gino! He serves a higher authority. This, I don't know what people's opinions are on this boss fight. I think this boss fight rules. I think it's so good. Whack that weirdo. Let's whack that weirdo. Sadly, no Bruce Lee. All right.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was so bad. Alright, let's see what's going on in his thoughts. Oh, God! He's thinking, I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Don't make me get the pop! I always, like, kind of cap out at 11. I hope I get better at that. Oh. Oh, you rapscallion. No, don't go to bed. Don't go. No.
Mark, are you thinking about streaming the Thousand Year Door remake after it launches? Hopefully. I think that would be really cool. Depending on just kind of what my schedule looks like and whatnot. I'm very excited for that game.
Alright, let's use a little mushroom run here, Gino. Oh no! He's locked my solo attack! Gino, hit him with the Gino beam. Gino, shoot him with the dehydration gun.
Gino, crush his skull. Thank you.
Gino beam. Alright, please get more than 11.
Dude, every time!
Oh, that didn't do nothing. Oh. I didn't block that at all. Yeah, lock all the buttons, buddy. Oh. I'm doing the super move. I'm using the triple move, Star Riders. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's such a good animation. Oh, he is dead. Mods crush his skull. Crush his skull, thank you. Crush his skull at 3 frames per second. Let's go! Dude. That's a good boss fight. I love that fight. Do a little HP level up. Looks like it's the correct choice for Mallow, too. Thanks for the help. You really got me out of a jam. Dude, my Switch decided to stop downloading software the other day. Had to delete my software and reformat my SD card. Dude, that is frustrating. I do love how Gino is a self-insert cool guy. Yeah, he's kind of like the Steel the Hedgehog sort of character. It's like, he's stronger than every other character combined, and he's but I love him. He's such a cool guy. Ever since the sword destroyed the Star Road, everything's come to a halt, and no stars have been made since. The way things stand, yours is a world where wishes can't come true anymore. Sorry, Star Road machine broke. Let's repair the Star Road, man. We did it, chat. We got 2 stars. Let's get this show on the road, baby. Oh, you little rat, dude. He's he's snitching. Somebody go get him. Alrighty. We're back in Rosetown. Oh, Matthew Smart wasn't kidding. This song is fire. She's cooking, dude. Oh man, this music is so good. Excuse me, I just gotta use you to get up to this house. My bad. Secrets! Hey, don't worry, man. Let's see his reaction, dude. He's gonna be like, "Oh, no way." I don't know nothing. Hey, don't worry about it, man. Your secret's safe with me. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think that's gonna do it for this stream. We do, like, this was a ton of fun. I'm gonna kind of save here since we got 2 stars. That's pretty... That's pretty good progress, if I do say so myself. Kind of for one stream. So we take those. But yeah, I appreciate you guys all stopping by and watching this stream. I know that I was streaming for a little while, but I wanted to make sure that I was, you know, kind of giving this game some time to marinate, and also that that tier list was fun. I figured that would be a good time, and Maybe if I do any future streams that tier lists would be a fun way to kind of break the ice moving forward. But yeah, so can't really say when the next stream will be. Hopefully, well, I'll make sure to subscribe and keep them notifications on. But yeah, I'll probably post on like the community tab and on Twitter whenever I stream next. But yeah, again, thanks so much for coming out, guys. This was super duper fun, and wherever you are, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for coming out, and I'll probably, like I said, I'll archive the VOD somewhere, probably on its own channel, and then I'll probably make a couple of little stream highlights. So if you want to watch this but don't want to watch a 2 hour long, a 2 hour long thing, you can watch it that way. Also, to be continued, thank you so much for the super chat sticker. Unfortunately, I don't think the stickers pop up on the little overlay on screen, but I greatly appreciate you. Do not feel like you need to donate, but I appreciate you guys even coming out and taking the time, because this was really fun. And I would like to do something like this again. Maybe once my next video releases, maybe it'll be a fun thing to do like the day after or something to, kind of chat and chop it up. But yeah, again, thanks so much for taking the time to come out, and hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you.